All right, so this is a purple worm model that I recently bought. It is lovely. It is great. I am terrified of it. I should probably add a little more water. Water that stays clean at least. All right, I got clean water. Yeah, it came pre-primed actually, believe it or not. It came primed and ready to go, which was really cool that like they pre-primed it for us. Like we could just go right on in with the water, honestly, with the paint, honestly. I am primed and ready to go. I'm reading the box again. Give me 1 second. On the box it says primed, paint ready, out of the box. So it's good to go. Guess I just primed the entire thing though. So I'm trusting what they said there. They lied to me all crying, that's how I'm done. Alright, let's get some colors out. So, do you think we'll need this color, guys? This is purple worm. Do you think we'll need that color? What do you think? I don't know. I don't know if we'll need this color. I feel like that's the only color we're gonna use for a bit. I want to get the whole side here done. I don't think so. Oh, good point, Finn. Let's get rid of it. I want to get the whole sides done here. And then I want to move into the sandy underbelly. Right here. And this is probably going to be like a multi-part paint. Like, I don't think I'm going to get all this done in one shot, obviously. But then I want to get the sandy part done here. And then I want to get the things here done. So... I know Elijah says a lot of dry brushing, and I don't know if I'm gonna just dry brush the purple on here and try that out. Or if I'm gonna try to paint it on here. I'm not sure. What do you think, Elijah? Just dry brush it on? Get the inside of the mouth, look at that to be like a dark purple or dark red. Get the teeth done in white. You know, we got some options. Oh, let's give it a shot. Shake up this purple worm purple. I know eventually I will, like, I have a flesh wash I'm gonna put over that, over here. And then a brown wash I'm gonna put down in here. See how that works out. Please keep touching the worm like that. Like this. Like that. Is that how you want me to touch the worm, Finn? Ow. That fucking hurts, actually. I could just dry brush it purple and eventually I'll get there, but You can see that it's coming purple. It's taking a while, but I got it. Can't really see much on the camera there, huh? I don't know if dry brushing this is the right answer for like an effective brush, actually. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna take a very long time. Give it a shot, see how it goes. Let me try something real quick. I think dry brushing will get me a good first coat. What's gonna happen? Then I go in later on with the actual brush. All right, I see what I can do. All right, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Seth, for trying things out. We're trying to get a nice purple color. That you can see on the screen. I can always see the purple color, but like, you guys have a hard time. It's gonna be harder for you. Pretty radical if we could fight like a purple worm in Baldur's Gate. That'd be fucking wild. I would love it. Please, Baldur's Gate, let me fight a purple worm. You know what I gotta do? Gotta do something. There we go. Yes, now see it's really coming out purple now. Through most of the parts. Like, I still got to do the head. Get that in purple, but you know. You're just gonna see that purple a lot more. Am I gonna need more purple worm yellow? Purple worm color? I got a pretty good base on it, so like probably not. Not much more, at least. Who would have thought painting a giant purple worm would need a lot of paint? Just blowing through this shit. That's a lot of worm, baby. It is. I got these parts here and here and over here. They got a little too much purple everywhere right now. Then I would, so I could just like control the amount of like grays I get later on. Bands, colors, whatever they are. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. Not like you. The white balance in this thing is wild, just because like there's so much white on the fucking screen. I did not know how to fix that until I finished painting this fuck, basically. So you guys are not getting a very accurate representation of what it looks like, unfortunately. Can I? Let me try something here real quick. Hold on. Configure video. It's automatic on all that stuff, and I don't know it well enough to like do anything much more. No, I could do. Hold on. Ah, it's too dark. One day, I would like to get a better setup, just to give you guys a more realistic view of what's happening here. But that'll take time. I'll take time and investment and money I do not have at the moment. But one day, y'all. One day. That's a nice shade of purple for the purple worm. You guys still see a lot of white on there. It's unfortunate, but I'll have to fix that by painting more of it. No, can I manually control the white balance? Hold on. Properties, configure video. Because, like, this is supposed to be a pretty decent camera. May not be the best. Should be decent. Ooh, that's wrong. Oh, that's also wrong. Maybe it's brightness. Nope, that's not it. It's just not the best camera. I'll have to upgrade it one day. Closure? That's getting more to the actual color of it, actually. That is getting more to the actual color of it that you guys are seeing right there, but makes it harder to watch. Oh well. We'll just suffer with low quality tech for now. I can always show you a picture later too. A separate picture. Actually looking really good. That's a, yeah, it's a purple worm, baby. Let's go. Big chunky boy. I'm just trying to get all the places that dry brushing couldn't get at this point. All these in between areas. Then we'll go over for dry brush again. Then try to go for its underside. There's so much here to do, Ethan. So used to the water being on this side, I'm gonna move it back. This is a very cool figure. This is a purple worm, baby. You think big figures are harder or easier than small ones? Well, we'll see after this one, won't we? I think the detail on here will be easier to cover with just swashes. I think I'll have a lot less to really focus on here. But I think I'll be able to miss a lot more on the big ones though. Like all these little crevices I've not been able to really hit well. There's a whole bunch of white splotches throughout the entire area. I think they're both gonna be difficult in their own two different ways. I think you're gonna have more room for error with a big one. A small one, you don't have as much room for error. Quite literally. See, like down here I was dry brushing and I missed a lot of areas that I should have hit pretty hard. Just gonna kind of wet brush it at big time. Is my chroma key still on? Is that why everything looks really fucked up? My chroma key's been on the entire goddamn time. Hasn't affected much as most of it's gray, but still. How much more paint? Oh, I got plenty of paint still. Good, 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 good. I was worried I was gonna start running out of paint. It sounds like I got plenty still. How's your night going, Ethan, now? Going pretty good. Just got off Final Fantasy 14. I'm deciding whether or not to take a baked pumpkin or fudge cheesecake brownie. I know which one I would prefer, but I'm not gonna say that. I want to influence your choice. We're both good options. No, tell me. I mean, I like cheesecake a lot. I have a cheesecake obsession. So like cheesecake, whatever there's an option for cheesecake, I'm down to try it. So I would say cheesecake. That's my personal opinion. I'm like, hell yeah, tell me how they are. I'll live vicariously through you when you do. No, next time I go out. So I went out a day ago because I just needed to go out. I couldn't stay inside. Yesterday I didn't stream because oh yeah, cheesecake's so good. Carrot cake's also very good. It's one of my favorites too. But yesterday I legit said I can't stay inside. I'm getting cabin fever. I gotta fucking go out. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. And I should have gotten a chocolate molten cake from the place I was at. Should have. I didn't. And I'm fine with that because I got this giant plate of nachos that was literally the size of a fucking meal. It was so huge. But I just went to like an ale house kind of deal, you know what I'm saying? Like a pub. But like I got some nachos, I got some fried pickles. They're delish, as always. And I tipped nicely because I was the only person there. I was the only person at the table. And like, you know, you can always get more tips if there's more people. So like the waitress was nice, she was fine, and I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna give her like $10 tip even though I only spent 20 bucks, you know? Because like, I took an hour of her time, where she could have been handling 5 people and had, you know, a bigger tip. And I made sure to give it in cash too. I try to give tips in cash, as best I can. Because fuck the taxes, you know what I'm saying? They had like a, you know, they had like the same chocolate lava cake every like sports bar has. I'm like, I should have gotten that. I think that would have been like a little treat to myself. And I'm really glad Biden fucking put the SAVE program in, because that's basically put my student loan payments from 200, 300 bucks to 10 bucks. So glad. Holy shit. Biden saved my ass big time. Work on that forgiveness though. Where's my purple worm? Haven't had a lava cake. I know a lava cake sounds really good right now. I'm not gonna lie. Lava cake sounds real good right now. Maybe I'll go to a cheesecake. Is there a cheesecake factory near me? I don't know. Maybe I'll go to a cheesecake factory. Like an actual piece of cheese. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be nice. Yeah. Oh, I never feel gross after eating that much chocolate. I once ate 4 pounds of chocolate in a day and I was fine. Almost died. Probably. I'll never eat that much chocolate again because apparently chocolate is poisonous if in too high of a thing. But like, I'm just big enough that I was fine, or I ate it sparingly enough, or like separated enough that I was fine. But don't eat a lot of chocolate, guys. It is technically poisonous. It can kill you, apparently. Listen, as a kid, I ate a lot. Still do. Still eat a lot. And I need to stop eating as much as I do. Not that I'm unhealthy. It's just that like when I eat, I just get extremely hungry and I never stop getting hungry. That's my life. I just don't stop getting hungry. We'll finish off this layer of purple worm, then we're gonna switch on over to the underside. Start getting that sandy inside, right here. I don't think I'm misremembering the amount of chocolate I ate. It's probably between 3 or 4. Maybe not 4 exactly, but you know, like 4 plus or minus. Well, probably minus. Plus would have probably killed me. What I've learned. I think Reese's is the only chocolate I could eat much of. That's also like chocolate peanut butter. That's a different stomach, maybe. Like, you have your chocolate and dessert stomach, then you have your chocolate peanut butter stomach. You know what I'm saying? Completely different stomach. Mistake, Finn. Ethan, no. Fancy Zinky, yeah, fancy. You guys don't see each other very often, right? Definitely not on a stream or nothing. Enough room for both of us in this chat. Everyone's getting into Final Fantasy 14 now, and I'm just kind of like, I don't want to pay a monthly subscription, but I'm happy for y'all. Where are you in 14, Finn? Are you on Aether Heaven Sword? Whatever Ethan is on? Oh, Primal Excalibur. Have you killed Rathalos yet in Final Fantasy 14 there? Have you killed the Rathalos? I wish. Is the Rathalos a hard fight? I just haven't run into it. Ah, okay. You know what? Let's give it a. Let's see what this color looks on this. I think I'm gonna mix that color actually. I want to give it a shot. See what it's like on. Too bright. Don't like it. So we're gonna mix it with a little bit of Minotaur hide. It's a data center and Excalibur's the home world. Yeah, okay. I'll pretend I know what you're talking about. It's like I feel included. Fuck, this is gonna be hard to paint. Seen for server Botanist. What is a server? Never heard of what a server is. Are those people that work at restaurants? Exactly. Oh, okay, gotcha. So Primal is a person who works at a restaurant. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Finn, I destroyed you with triple triad. Wait, what? Wait, were you guys playing together? That's dope. Oh, you would. Okay. I thought you said I'd destroy you, not I'd destroy you. I gotcha. I missed that part. Context. They're like the soccer of that world. I know Star Wars: The Old Republic has like a soccer game. The Jedi and Sith can fight. It's a card game. Yeah, so Star Wars: The Old Republic has like a literal soccer game for Jedi and Sith to go in, and it's really funny. Like, oh yeah, Jedi and Sith play soccer to get points and raids and stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, cool. That's actually coming out to be a good color. It's like Final Fantasy's Gwent. Yep. Wait, wasn't Gwent the thing from The Witcher? I thought Gwent was from The Witcher. My boss loves The Witcher, so he was just talking to me about it one day. Like, oh yeah, here's the whole Gwent thing. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I thought it's like Final Fantasy. Okay, gotcha. I misunderstood. Yep. Actually, I quite like this brown I gave it. Just letting them know you'd beat them. Valid. I bet they'd put up a good fight though. Maybe. Did you put up a good fight, Finn? It's all I know how to do, baby. Oh. I don't know who would win that one. I would feel conflicted of who to choose to win. On one hand, there's Finn, my boo, my bae. On the other hand, there's Ethan, though. Who's very cocky, and it'd be really funny if he won against Finn. I'm liking the color differences already. When Finn finally downloads Tekken, we'll see. You have like a Tekken grudge against each other? Or like a match, whatever? They just talk some shit but never backed it up. Oh, they're shit talking you. They're shit talking you. Yo, boo, you're shit talking Ethno. Can't believe they do that, Ethno. You play since you were a child and you lose to someone who picked it up this year. You have everything to lose. I have nothing to lose. That's a good fucking point, Finn, though. I'm not gonna lie. Ethan brings up a good point. You do have more to lose than he does. In this battle royale. Clash of Clans thing. I'd move along my day, but I wouldn't let Finn forget if they lost. Clash of Clans. Listen, I don't. Clash of Titans, Clash of Clans, same thing in my head, right? Like, it's all the same. I said this would take multiple streams. I think it's gonna be done this stream, actually. I think I'm gonna finish the Purple Worm this stream. Yeah, they. Finn got them Veusi. Is that how the kids say it nowadays? Is that how the cool people say it? Like Veusi? Or should I just never say anything again? Or both? My Veusi and my Vok. I love the Bucky's meme where it's like, did you guys ever hear of bussies? I just went to bussies a little while ago. I absolutely love bussies. I'm gonna go there all the time now. You know, I went in for a minute, you know, then I left, then I came back in, and the person just like, wow, wow, wow. I'm like, I've never been to a Bucky's though. I do want to go, but I've been told that's basically just overhyped, and while you will get some good barbecue there, it's not worth it. Especially if you get sensory overload, don't go. It's basically country Wawa from what I understand, basically. But like, so much more busy. You're really not gonna have enough time, like, to think, is what I've been told. There's no thinking space in there. Kind of glad Elijah did not hear me say VOC. He would have dunked on me for days. Clip it and ship it. Oh shit, no! I forgot. Elijah, guess what Steph said? I'm gonna tell you, let me tell you guys something. About this model. So I was looking at this model earlier today, and I'm like, how dare you be threatening? I'm gonna eat you instead. So I just literally put my mouth over it, and then I just, you know that video where the cat like bites the hand and then just like slowly lets off? I did that to the fucking worm. I just munched right on over it, and then I'm like, I expect to be fully dunked on. Elijah's, I know, I've already told Elijah will dunk on me for that for sure, but it was, I was asserting dominance over this worm's head. I had this worm's head in my mouth. The worst part was these got stuck on my teeth for a second. I'm like, ah. Yeah, I'm asserting dominance. Thank you, Ethan. No. Finn, do you know why I love you so much? It just gives a disgusted Pikachu face. Just like, I was like, ah. Like, I feel like that's like just it's just such a, anyway, so I'm not gonna dig myself a further hole, honestly. I think I'm good here. I'm actually really liking how this is turning out so far. Need a lot less purple worm color than we did before, but it barely fit. I'm gonna say that. It barely fit. This thing's fucking girthy. And that was meant to be taken out of context. That's fine. Listen, I had nothing else. You know, that was it. Finn's like, stop, Steph. Not chill enough vibes for there, Finn. A lot of quotable stuff this stream, yeah, for sure. No one really uses the quotes channel too much, so I'm pretty comfortable, like, saying stupid stuff. Also, Finn, I thought of a really good idea. So for our Gunpla thing, if we did that, anything Gundam related could head your way, and maybe you could build some things that were not Gundam related, and those would stay with me. So you'd keep the Gundam stuff, I'd keep the not Gundam stuff, and we'd kind of work on it together. I think that would be a good way to split the figures if we did that ever. Like, let's say one day we got a Gunpla, went half and half, and the next time we got a Warhammer, you built it, and then you sent it to me to do. Actually, that might be a little tough because shipping is gonna be weird. For both of them, actually, now that I think about it, how will we ship it? I mean, bubble wrap? Well, think about it, Finn. Well, think about it. I think we could do something like that where we each have like a franchise we keep, but we work together for them. I think that could be a little fun. Especially if you want to do more craft streams like this. Like building stuff. You got it? Alright. See, I've shipped a lot, but usually that's like in like shipping communities and like TV shows and stuff. Like I've not shipped much via post. Just via TV show. The amount of shipping I have done. I remember the original ship wars of Haruhi Suzumiya when it was... Oh, what's his name? Kyon, Haruhi, Yuki, the time traveling girl, and the other guy. The Esper. Turn ship. And the where? Okay, yeah. Yeah! We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. I'm not confident enough to paint you a gunpla yet. So once I get to that point, we will figure it out. I'm still nervous live when it comes to actually painting for people. These crevices right here, they gotta... Oh shit! He scared the shit out of me, Pico! How are you? I was so into the paint, I'm so sorry. Pico, hello! What were you playing today? Were you playing Higurashi today? I know you play Higurashi every once in a while, I'll see you play that. How are you? Whew, let me give a quick shout out to Wordsmith Pico. And of course, a quick shout out to Esri. Both of them fantastic streamers. Y'all check them out. Esri does a lot of art streams, and Pico, as I said, does a lot of like I've seen a lot of Higurashi. Not quite. We're doing Umineko. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I know a little bit about Umineko primarily because my friend loves it and one of my old friends used to be addicted to it. So yeah, we're painting a purple worm today. So hopefully you guys cool with that. I love purple worms and these guys coming out good so far. Yeah, I know Umineko. I know the basics of Umineko. A worm? That worm is so freaking purple, Esri. How you doing, Esri? But yeah, no. So like, I know Umineko from like high school. I interacted a little bit with it. I know technically, Battler doesn't die, and he becomes like an author or some shit. Or oh wait, fuck, my bad. I didn't know if anyone spoiled. So ignore that. Ignore that. Sorry, I forgot. Whenever I talk about Umi Nekos with people who know 20 times more than me, hey Loki. So like, whatever I say usually, it's like, yeah, no shit, Steph, but like, my bad, right. Nothing happens. The red truth, nothing happens, all right? Red truth, nothing happens. Red truth, nothing happens, all right? How you doing, Loki? No, I do every once in a while. Pico, if you could explain to me exactly how the purple truth works, I would be grateful. That thing still confuses me. All right, hey, we're doing good here, Loki. Red truth is like a fact, right? Like, red truth, this worm is purple. It's irrefutably true. Yeah, okay. And then you can say blue truth, the underside of this worm is black, until I turn it over and say red truth, it's brown. Blue truth is the theory, red truth is the irrefutable fact, right? Schrodinger's cat situation. Yeah, I gotcha. My friend who really loves Umineko gave me a whole, except that's true until proven otherwise, gotcha. Gave me a whole like spiel, which is really cool to listen to, on exactly what the gold truth was. I'm like, ooh, that's cool. Like, it's really cool. I like that. I like how they also told me that basically the guy who writes Umineko and what have you, he puts a lot of very wholesome messages in his stories that that get completely like sidelined by the blood and gore and everything. Like, if I recall correctly, the overarching message of Higurashi was like, get help from friends or some shit like that. From what she told me. Or accept and love and help your friends. And then Umineko's, I won't say because you guys are just doing that, but like I know Umineko's was very similar. And then it's just like, oh yeah, but all the blood and horrible was use your words, was talk and communicate. Gotcha. Umi Nichols is also, ignore the fact that there's Higurashi characters in here. Don't worry about it. Definitely nothing crazy. Something about a chessboard. Which, I do not know the whole theory on that, but one day I want to like, I know I've bugged my friend with that. Back when they were oh yeah. Okay, then I'm done. I'm done talking about Umineko. My friend has told me the entire synopsis of Umineko, so I'm done. If you have not read much of it, I'm not talking anymore. My apologies. We are done talking about Umineko. How dare you bring up Umineko in this good Christian server? How dare you bring up witches in this good Christian Minecraft server? The music's fucking dope though. Oh! Oh no! Pico! Pico, no! Oh, I'm so sorry. For those who don't know, the Umineko anime is a fucking tragedy. It is so bad. There's some cool animation parts in there for like the showing of how the blue truth and the red truth work. That's it. Otherwise, it's just absolute shit. Took a lot of things out. That's all part of the anime. The voices are great. I draw the line in the sand there. Okay, yeah, fair enough. The voices are great. I will say, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, the voice work in Umineko is so specific. They kind of like, you have to get great people to do them. And like they have to like really get in character from anyway. So like I feel like in some way the voices would have to be great, you know what I'm saying? They're good voices. The voice work of that anime is good, yeah. So this will be a 2-stream model, just not for the reasons you think. I'm gonna have to go forward to hit like minor stuff all across the area and then wash it. Like I'm missing a lot of inside stuff here. I'm gonna be raiding and running. Please eat and lurk and enjoy the purple worm. Hey, if you guys haven't already, by the way, !YTs for my YouTube. I'm at 499 subscribers. Let's see if we can hit 500. I'd be grateful. That worm may not have my food. This thing's massive. I love it. It's so good. But it is hungry. It's coming for your food, Pico. It's coming for your food. It is hungry. It comes for the food. All of it. Light brown. What if I add light brown to the brown? Much darker. I like that. There we go. That's better. Hardest part about this really is turning it over in my hand. That is the hardest part. But I never get what they call women who own a lot of cats. Crazy cat lady, instead of saying they're going through their many paws. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Another raid! Oh my god! Research, can you give a shout out to Time Lord Iroh? Guys, go give Iroh some love. She's great. How goes the painting? The painting goes well, Iroh. We got a purple worm. And we're painting the said purple worm. Going pretty well, honestly. I'm gonna probably need to paint it one more time in the future. Just to like really get some of these like details ironed out. But like, I think this will be a good first paint. How you doing? How was your streaming? What were you streaming? Alright, let me give you a shout out real quick. Hell yeah. Mountain Blade, yo, I've seen you playing Mountain Blade on just seeing you on Steam playing it. God, I've always wanted to learn how to play that game. It's a wild game. For those who don't know, you're like a leader of some sort, and like you could like get cities and shit, and like what I like about it is you can kind of like make businesses. So like you could like make like you could capture a city, or buy a building in a city that like is like grows grapes, and then you could have another building in another city that like makes wine, and it's really cool. I like it. Thank you. I honestly been enjoying it, and I'm really happy with it. So, like, Mountain Blade has a lot of really cool stuff, or you could go around just raiding and pillaging, basically. But you basically have like a little band of like people. They can get really big, actually. You could siege towns, you could take castles and become like an emperor or whatever. It's a good game from what I could tell. I just never had the chance to play it. Well, I've played it. I just never had a chance to learn how to play it. You're fighting a bunch of wars. Do you have like a city or like a country? Or just like a few cities or castles or domains or whatever they're called? I know Spiff broke the game quite a few times. It was really funny to watch that. Between two much larger factions. Oh no! F. I'm guessing you're fighting against both those factions. On and off, yeah? Oh my god. Good luck. I always thought that was a cool game because like you have like a lot of control over the strategies your army can do if you actually like participate in the war yourself. Just got peace and decided that was a good stopping point. Your temporary truce is a good stopping point. That's a fair point. Sounds like it's gonna be temporary at least. Oh, the map on the in the Discord if you're interested. Oh yeah, I'll take a look at it in a bit. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick look. That's not the right Discord. There, that's right Discord. Iro. Oh, geez. Yeah, you're sandwiched right there, huh? You're the green one, right? And the blue one on your left, and the blue one on your right, and the red one on your left. Oof, that's rough. That is rough. F. You know how the Kellian Empire is broke up into 3 kingdoms, one of which is really dumb in the middle of the other 2? That's like, oh great, okay. I don't know the lore of the world, but I'm gonna trust you on that. They took a couple of your castles. What bastards? Take them back. Civ 6 nuke them. For the record, talking real life, Carl. Oh, I do not know that empire then, or rather, I don't know the context of that empire. I was never a good history guy. I'll be honest. I learned bits of history, and then I keep the important stuff that I can. But there's a reason why I went science. History was not my forte. I trust historians and stuff with like that real stuff. Also, like these kind of look like almonds a bit. Like it's kind of look like almonds a little bit. This is really funny to me. Also, for anyone still here, just so you know, we are at 499 subscribers on YouTube. We're almost at 500. If you guys want to leave a follow, !YT, and I'd be grateful. God, these really do look like almonds just stuck in this guy's side. This is really funny, honestly. Today, France, Germany, Italy region. At some point, one of his descendants had a great idea of breaking up the empire, giving one to the southern section of the Germanic Empire, one of the Frankish area, and one got the middle bit in Italy. Ah, okay, gotcha. Just paint over. Detail brush later. Hopefully you kick ass on that campaign though, and to get your castles back. I know I never had a castle when I played that game. I tried playing, I think I got a building in the city and that was really about it. Never got big enough to get like a whole castle or kingdom or empire or whatever. Aw, Finn, thank you. What? Wait, what did I say that was stupid this time? What did I say that was stupid this time? Or are you just professing your love for me, Finn? Oh. Honestly, it gave me a little bit of a doki doki, I'm not gonna lie. That gave me like a little bit, thank you. Like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Got a big old squishy on Finn. And Hydra, thank you. It's going pretty well. Trying to just expand my core territory, so I have the gotcha. Getting a fief and then getting my own faction. Yeah, big old squishy. Those who don't know what a squishy is, it's like an aromantic crush. So it's like really wanting to be like it's really like a friend crush. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. I know not a lot of people outside the Ace community really know much about that word, so I'm just clarifying it for those who are not part of the Ace community. It's a friend crush. Finn, I have the squishy. My belly's got the squishy. You can squish me, not the other way around. To my knowledge, you are a lot more fit than I am. Okay, yeah, it's okay to live in the gutter. Yeah, no, squish is just like a squish is like a friend crush, basically. It's an aromantic term. Well, it's the term that aromantic individuals tend to use for like crushes that are just like platonic. But yeah. Oh, thanks, Finn. It's actually kind of embarrassing. Like, there have been times where people on this stream have embarrassed me just like hardcore with being really sweet like that, and Finn's doing it right now. One time I was really embarrassed. I think research said this, but we were doing the Greek dancing stream, and every once in a while I'll just slip into my Greek accent when we're talking about Greek stuff. And we just went like, that accent's kind of like awesome or hot or something. I don't remember what she said. And I'm just kind of like, oh shit. Okay. Like, all right. I was really embarrassed, but also like really flattered because like, oh, I did not expect that. But like, thank you. And I was like, I don't know. I had a dokie there for a second. It was really funny. Okay. So I did one side of almonds. I did one side of almonds, and I still need to like go over some of them again and get some of those like whiter spots there. I missed some whiter spots, clearly. And I've definitely missed some inside spots. Like, they're hard to hit with how the worm's shaped. But I think I could get in a little bit more. This is coming out so well. It really is. I'm really happy with it, and I'm really enjoying it. Gotta paint the almonds. I love it. It has little almonds. The purple looks. It does. Believe it or not, this is in fact purple worm purple. Good purple on it. I like the center almonds. All right, guys, I gotta know, chocolate bars with almonds or chocolate bars with peanuts? Which do you prefer? I prefer almonds, but peanuts are pretty good. And if you're allergic, then almonds or caramel. Almonds, let's go! Peanuts are good, don't get me wrong. Peanuts are really good. But like, almonds just take the cake there. You love nuts? Yeah, you love nuts. I gotcha. Finn, yes. You know what I really like? So M&M has a lot of like specialty M&Ms. Pretzel M&Ms. Oh my god. Pretzel M&Ms are to die for. Holy shit. I love pretzel M&Ms. They're so good. Pretzel M&Ms are good. Almond and peanut M&Ms are great. I munch on them all. If I have a choice, I'm going pretzel M&Ms, you know? Pretzel, almond, then peanut is how it goes for me. I'm not the big fan of like caramel M&Ms. Nor am I a big fan of peanut butter M&Ms. They're fine. They're good, but like, there's better options. I'd rather just have plain M&Ms than like peanut butter M&Ms. Caramel M&Ms, if I freeze them, then I'll take them over normal M&Ms. And paint these little almonds on his back. I realized my brush was getting a little dry. There we go, that's a lot. You don't like peanut butter? I like them. They're fine, but like, there's better options. It's more along the lines of they're not a go-to M&M for me. I will gladly like skip them for other options. Like peanut M&Ms are better than peanut butter M&Ms. I'm gonna close my window a little bit because the bugs are gonna start getting in. The wrong opinion, but interesting. Oh, God. Oh, what is that? Weirdo bug. Where'd it go? Sorry, there's a bug here. I'm trying to catch it, get out of my room. Where'd it go? There it is. I don't know where that thing went. It looks really cool. It's like a really bright orange, but it's not, it doesn't look like a bee or nothing. But like, really cool looking. I just can't find it, so we'll wait for it to appear again. I close my door a bit more, or my window a bit more. That way no more bugs. No? Can't stop the one that's already inside. You like peanut butter more than peanut M&Ms there, Ethan O? Sounds like you do. Yeah, I'm in love with peanut M&Ms, but peanut butter is better in your opinion. Fair enough. Like peanut butter, yeah, peanut butter filled. There's some M&Ms that have peanut butter in the inside. They're like small little peanut butter, like chocolate chunklets, I guess. Yeah, basically Reese's M&Ms. Yeah, basically. But I think Reese's is the only company to ever like perfect the ratio of chocolate to peanut butter. Or whoever their parent company is, which probably owns M&Ms too, right? Mars, whatever it is. A little too wet. Okay, brownies are in the oven? Hell yeah. Tell us how it comes out. These fake brownies sound delicious. So I got it right. I hope you did. Second row of almonds done. Go for the last row of almonds. I'm sure you got it right, Ethan. You're a good cook. No, baking and cooking are two separate things, but you know, you this is what you study. You got it. I just hate cleaning after. Yeah. No, the easiest way to clean them, Ethano, is just by licking them clean. Lick all the batter clean, baby. That's how I do it. So what if there's raw egg? So what if there's raw egg? Lick the batter. If you have cake batter, you lick that bowl clean, and then you put it in the washer. You don't need to give it a scrub. You don't need to give it a wash, like before you put it in the dishwasher. You just lick it clean and you put it in the dishwasher. And whoever says that's unhygienic if they never do that is a fucking liar. I eat cookie dough too, yeah. I've also just made eggless cookie dough. That shit's good. Lick it clean? Yeah, yeah. Pico, don't tell me you haven't just licked a bowl clean from like cake batter or something. It's like kind of deal, you know what I'm saying? Like licking tongue, use lick. It's like. Hopefully the ASMR sound effects are like perfect for you guys. You can't get salmonella from raw eggs. The government just made it up to hold us down. I do not know the actual science behind it. Don't take that as fact. Pico, have you never like licked the bowl clean when making cookies or cake or something? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna legally protect myself, TM, you know? The funny thing is, like, Welcome to Night Vale did a whole recipe once where they added in like a whole bunch of nutmeg, and apparently a lot of nutmeg is poisonous, and they're like, oh yeah, add in like 2 bottles of nutmeg into their like fake horror based like recipe, and people thought it was legit and tried cooking it and got really sick, and they're like, guys, what the fuck? Like, I realize the internet's kind of dumb sometimes, so yeah. And then they had to go, guys, what the fuck? And they actually put out like an actual statement about it, like, you all know you can't actually eat that much nutmeg, right? That's dangerous. I actually have no idea how much nutmeg is lethal. Do you know, Ethan, off the top of your head, how much nutmeg is lethal? Yeah, you should not overestimate intelligence. Yeah, oh, thank you, Ethan. Thank you for looking up the science today. Always deafening your nutmeg. Wait, what? I did not know that word, Pico. You know, remove the devein. yeah, devein your nightmare. I was like, deafening. What's deafening? What's this word, deafening? Yeah, I gotcha. According to the case studies at Illinois Poison Center, even 10 grams of nutmeg is enough to cause a of toxicity. Oh my god, Jesus. That's toxic, baby. Two teaspoons. I'm glad it wasn't like, I'm glad the cinnamon challenge wasn't like the nutmeg challenge in that case, you know what I'm saying? I would absolutely die to the cinnamon challenge. The cinnamon challenge would fucking murder me, guys. I'm already a very thirsty boy, like... More cinnamon to dry up my throat even more? Nah, thank you. Cinnamon is just overpowering by itself in those coins. I don't know what can do that. Wow. Just clout, probably. Apparently what it does is just really dries up your mouth like no tomorrow. That's why people like spit it out in cough, because there's just no water in there anymore, no spit. I don't know, I've never tried it. I don't intend to either. I got all the almonds. Nice. I just gotta go over the small areas I missed. Yeah, okay. It's only been 2 hours of recording, so good for a bit. Rehydrate that a little bit. What colors? Hey, Ethan, can you do me one more favor, bud? Well, can you look up a purple worm's mouth and see what color it is? Like, my guess it's gonna be like a just darker purple, but like, you know what the mouth color of a purple worm is? It's a little bit of a weird question, but I'd be grateful. I imagine just darker purple, but I do not know for sure. That's why I'm asking. Pink? I mean, it might be. I don't know. Research, I don't know. It might be pink. Looks like typical mouth gum color. Okay. You're right, research. Hydra, thank you. So yeah, it is pink. You're right. So purple worm mouth is just like pink. All right. I'm gonna make it a little darker pink. I'm gonna make it like a pink purple. I don't want it to be perfectly pink. I don't think that that's I don't like that. I'm gonna make it pink purple though. I added a little bit more of the purple worm in there, but it makes sense. Okay, just that one up big time. Yeah, because you got it right. It is pink. Okay, start the mouth. So I got pixie dust pink that I'm gonna mix with purple worm purple. I'd make it a little more pink than purple though. I actually quite like that color that's coming out, so. A really light purple. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a good purple. It's coming out pretty good, actually. Coming out really good right now, actually. Look at that. It looks like it could cover you. I'll have to paint the teeth eventually, like separate. Right? I do have a skeleton white paint. I think I'll use for that. Maybe mix up like a dingy yellow. I think I got the inside very well. Other than having to fix the teeth and like fix the chin a little bit, I think I got the inside very well. You're back. Ah. I was just washing my hand from all the paint, and y'all do a raid. Hey, Copper Dragon. Hey. Research, can you do me a favor? Give Copper Dragon a shout out, please. I'd be extremely grateful. How you doing, Copper Dragon? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name's Stefan. Botanist Cool. Cool little fact. I'm painting a mini. It's really cool. And yeah. Here, let me give you a quick shout out, Copper Dragon. I think Research might be away from her computer right now. Yo, how was Honkai? By the way, guys, we're at 499 subscribers on YouTube, and I would like to make that 500. If you guys have the ability to, please subscribe. I'd be extremely grateful. We've been painting minis, basically, and building minis since for about past 6 hours, basically. Been a blast. How was Honkai Star Rail for you? I really enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Also, we gave him a mouth he could vor you with. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's awesome. I enjoyed Honkai Star Rail when I first tried it out. I just got sick of the grind, as I did with Genshin, honestly. So I ended up stopped playing it. It's a good game. Like, objectively, it's a good game. Hey, Copper! Thank you! 500 subs on YouTube, baby. Let's go! Thank you very much, Copper Dragon. If you guys want some, this will be a VOD as an example, guys. This will be a VOD. But we do Monster Hunter VODs up there. We have Splatoon custom videos up there. We have a bunch of like YouTube specific videos as well, including Potion Permanent, some other like wholesome games I play, and what have you. So if you guys want to support me that way, it is extremely appreciated. And thank you for the 500 there, Copper Dragon. I appreciate it. There's like at least a video a day basically that comes out on that YouTube, which now we're gonna have a lot of mini painting VODs spread out for the next couple of weeks. No regrets. I love the mini painting. It's been so much fun. Is this considered a mini? I don't know, but you know. God, I gotta really go deep in this mouth. I feel like an orthodontist or a dentist, just like poking in, like, hey, that blood you see, that's because you don't floss, worm. You don't floss. Definitely not a normal size. No, it's definitely not a normal size. That's true. Big boy, basically the size of my head. If you haven't already, guys, go show Copper Dragon some love. She's fantastic. She does a lot of Fallout and stuff like that. She's doing the Sherlock Holmes one now, and it looks like Honkai Impact. So guys like waifus and husbandos. I can't believe I'm actually gonna finish this today, and even potentially get the wash on it. Finish Sherlock. Hawkeye's a one-off. Ah, gotcha. Warframe's up next. All right, so if you like space ninjas with guns, give Copper Dragon some love, or just give her love in general. She's great. Oh yeah, no, the purple worm's cool because, like, once again, this is a canonical color in D&D for this worm. It is a giant purple worm that lives in the desert. So I've not done anything that's out of canon, which is really cool. But at the same time, I just love the mini because the mini's massive. This mini alone was like 30, 40 bucks. I think I got it on sale too. But it's a very fun paint. I'm really enjoying it. A great color. It is also just purple worm purple. This is a great monster for like a level 10 campaign. Pretty sure a little lower could go fine with it too if they're smart, but like, you know, level 10 is pretty comfortable for this monster if I recall correctly. I might be a little favorable because, like, I tend to be favorable towards the players. Like, I might be a little off, but you know. Get these almonds. You almost just have a few spaces inside of them that, like, I miss because it's so hard to get the insides. Loki says, stop question for 10 minutes. I got you, homie. I think I forgot to do this earlier today, but I don't think I talked for 10 minutes after that because it was, you know, painting. That's the part I gotta fix. BRB, we'll see you in a bit. Oh yeah, if you got a raid and run, please do. Like, go get your heckin' food and stuff. Rest. Please heckin' rest. While not the most beautiful brownies, they're good. Oh, heck yeah, dude. It tastes good. It's all that matters. They're going in. That's the whole point of them. They're going into the body. They don't need to be seen pretty, like. Unless you're on a competition. And I don't think right now you're on Cake Bosses or nothing like that, right? Ethan, if you're on Cake Boss and you never told me, I'm gonna be really sad. I want you to know that. Also, we got the pink in the mouth. I think I got a really good pink purple for the mouth. It's not so sweet. Ah, back and brownies are the best. It's dark chocolate cheesecake brownie though, so like, that sounds sweet. Hydrate, thank you. You look really good, actually. Oh god, I keep reminding myself that like this is halfway through my medical leave and I am not excited to go back. Skeleton bone mixed with a little bit of white and I bet I'll get a good tooth color. COVID? See, I'm worried about going back because I actually need to go back because I am getting cabin fever like no tomorrow. I'm not excited to go back because I have my foot hasn't healed proper like. Not yet. And they haven't gotten me on physical therapy yet, even though they're supposed to have gotten me on physical therapy last week. So I'm kind of boned. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, and I might need surgeries essentially to happen. The insurance company, which hasn't approved my claim, is gonna be like, well, yeah, I guess we're gonna send you back to work, no problemo. And it's gonna be like, well, great, I'm gonna get more injuries on my feet. You know what I'm saying? They decided, oh, we don't want to approve your claim for physical therapy. Not yet, at least. Maybe in a month, you know. So now I'm kind of stuck in this limbo of like, am I gonna get the help I need, or am I gonna suffer? Essentially. And the answer is, insurance wants me to suffer. That's actually a really good tooth color. I'm happy with that. Oh, that's a great tooth color. Are you kidding me? American healthcare, exactly. This is workers' comp too, so that's so like I was saying Finn earlier. The doctor's like, oh, well, you know what you could do? You can still pay for physical therapy on your own and then get reimbursed later. I'm like, do you think I have the money to pay for physical therapy? If I did, I would have finished that a long time ago. Like, I would have been healed. If I had the money for medical care, I would have long had another job that would have actually given me the money for that. It's gonna be between that and rent, and I hate to say it, rent is a little more important. It's a really good bone color. It's a really good, look at that, that's a really nice tooth color. I know it still looks white to you guys, but like, trust me, it's a little yellow. And it's great. Like, that's nice. I'm afraid I'm gonna have surgery in a month, basically what I meant. I want to go back to work because I need that kind of social interaction that work gives me. I just don't want to lose my feet doing that. That's a really nice color. You can see it a lot better from this angle, actually. That's a nice color. Also, I gotta apologize if it sounds like I'm whining a lot, guys. I don't intend to, but this happens. My apologies. Like a typical streamer chat. Whine away, healthcare and insurance in this country. It frickin' does. Almost cursed there, Loki. Almost cursed there. I just don't want to whine. Vibe. Unless it's like a rosé, then I'll whine all day. Hey yo. Actually, blueberry wine's my favorite, but either way. You know what I'm saying? I'm even getting the little teeth on the inside. It's coming out really well right now. Really happy with that. Now I can curse. Fuck yeah, let's go. Timer's up. Alright, we got some on the bottom too. It also just kind of sucks because like I gotta go back to work at this point. Like, I mean, I don't have to. I could probably get a few more weeks leave off. Like, I don't do, and I need the money. They have to just to make. I have the teeth in here. I'm really happy with that. And give it a stretch, Loki. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna clean this up and then clean this up, and we'll be back to finish a few more things. We're back. Damn, I'm happy with this thing. Oh my god, this looks so good. This looks really good. All right. This went along very well. I know, I'm very proud of this. I'm very happy with this. Now I just gotta make a good sand color. Or like an earth color in general. I think I might, do I wanna go lighter in the skin? Might, let's take a look. I'm gonna test around with, I'm gonna have some fun with colors and see which color I like best for it. It's too skin, not enough sand. What color should I use to make it sandier? Oh, it's an orange. Orange, maybe. I had an orange, just try it. If anything, I could just up a bit again. Nowhere near enough orange. I can either make it dirt brown or I can try to make it like sand, and I think I'm gonna try to go for sand. I usually imagine these guys in deserts, but the kind of rocks are coming out of here too. Maybe a mix of both. Maybe we go in with sand as a base and then add in rock detail with like a darker brown. That is a lot sandier. Yeah, good choice with the orange. Sandier. Oranges and sand. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. You would, huh? Sand's not the right color for this. As I'm painting it, I'm seeing it. You know what? No, we're gonna go forward. I can always add a little bit of brown and darker colors to it later. I'm gonna give it a shot. Hey there, Nabby. How you doing today? This is what you look like when you have a 12-hour, when you have a 4-hour nap. That's fair. I'm doing good. I'm getting the purple worm painted. See how that comes out soon. Getting close to the end. I'm not sure if going for the sand color is right. So I'm gonna finish the sand color, see how that comes out. If I don't like it, I'll add a dark to it. Always make it a little. Proxy, hello! Getting my Dune on, basically. This is not too far off from that Dune vibe, huh? Just a purple worm. Just a purple worm, though, from D&D. But yeah, I've always considered, like, even normal purple worm from D&D to, like, actually just live in deserts is where I primarily have them in my own campaigns. I've never watched Dune either. Actually. I know the basics of it. Never watched it. I didn't proxy. Doing good, just getting some work done and multitasking. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm actually starting to like the sand color a lot more now. I do more of this color, I'm liking it more. Now that the white's starting to go away, you're going to be able to start seeing like the actual color without the white balance that's automatically coming in. So like, coming out even better now. I'm actually gonna make the inside here darker because it's like where the deeper earth is, but like other than that, I think making the outside a lot lighter is gonna be better. Making the inside a little darker is gonna be better. I've always thought the purple worm was the coolest enemy in D&D. It's just neat. It is a very neat enemy because it is one of the harder bosses that isn't a puzzle boss, right? It's one of the harder enemies that's not a puzzle boss. Because once you get up to like Tarask, it's a puzzle boss. There's no fighting it. This one you can fight in very unique and interesting ways. And you can fight the Tarask too, but you're basically fucked if you do. But even at level 20 and shit, but like, it's not a puzzle boss, so you don't have to just like think through it. You can still fight it in interesting ways, and it's not just like cutscene boss. Like Tarask is a cutscene boss. You find a puzzle, you fix the puzzle, you do something, and you fix it, right? This guy, you actually have to like fight him, and it's different. It's interesting. I like it. It's also one of the harder fights that you have to do in D&D because it's just plain old hard, honestly. Not an easy fight. You gotta have a group of people who are willing to work together. Can I wild shape into the worm? With a wish spell, maybe. With a wish spell, maybe. Probably with wish. Yeah, I'll say that. As a DM, I would say with wish. You could polymorph into the worm for an hour with wish. But otherwise, no. I would not allow that as a DM. Unless there's a story or plot specific reason in which you can do it, then I would probably do that. So like if I had a person who was trying to transmogrify into something like that, yes, you can. That way you could get the worm. Yes, 100%. 100. You just have to get up early though. You just have to get up early. That's the problem. You actually have to get up early if you want to be the early bird. If you don't get up early, then you're fucked. And if you stay up all night, you become an owl, so then you're screwed. So you can't stay up all night. You actually have to wake up. I got a reasonable time, like at 6 a.m. If you stay up, you're just gonna become an owl. That's it. Okay, it's time to stop using this big brush. I'm gonna start. Have a campaign where the entire plot is become a purple worm as you still Lofi as a worm. The deity says no. Okay, well that's just pointless, I guess. I know you could wild shape into like a T-Rex. Like, I don't know if you could wild shape it. I don't know if there's rules to wild shape into a purple worm. There might be, but I am not familiar with them if there are. Polymorph allow it? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not sure. I know there's limits on polymorph. I'm not sure what those limits are. Getting it. Like, I know you can turn into a Rask into a sheep or a chicken. Kill it, but like, I do not know if you can polymorph into a purple worm. I'd have to look up the rules a bit and do some research. I would say with Wish, 100%. Polymorph, I do not. Yeah, we're still going. The wish goes horribly wrong. You turn into a regular one. It's purple. It's a good point. Yeah. How do you clarify it? That's when you're working with a djinn. The djinn does that to you. Yeah, Full Metal. We're still going. We're still going on this guy. Also, if you guys want to see more like mini painting stuff, I have it all on YouTube. !YT. I have a lot of VODs on there, as well as a lot of like fast forwarded videos if you don't have time to watch like the entire thing. You just want to see the kind of final like thing. But every VOD I do is gonna be up here. This will be up there probably in like a week or two because I have like another 5-6 VODs to get up, honestly. So this VOD will be up there in a week or two. But if you guys want to know, if you guys want to see more mini painting stuff, it's going to be up there. At least the VODs will. They come out every Sunday and Thursday. Guaranteed Sunday, potentially Thursday, depending on how many we have over. You know what I'm saying? Actually, you know what I could do now? There's a lot of recesses in here that have a lot of empty space that I can't reach. I can make those darker areas by making it walk. I can make a wash. So it's got a really dark brown. Just add a shit ton of water to it. A little bit of this. Wrong brown. Shit. I mean, it might work. Actually, that works. That looks like rocky area. I like that. Hey, Abba, how you doing this evening? Fawn, we are doing fantastic. We're just doing some purple worm painting. We're getting pretty close to done, honestly. How are you, bud? Looks relaxing, very nice. Ah, thank you. This guy only kills and murders people easily. No worries. Fine. casual murder here and there amongst. For you to paint, not so, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Very relaxing. That is true. Nope, wrong brown. You get out of here. Out of here. A little more water to it. Mushroom. Think of the hydrate, Loki. gonna try. What's up? The base route. Alright, so how's everything else looking? Wash time. Alright. Of course we're gonna give this fleshy beast a flesh wash on most of the areas that are like purple. On any brown area, we're gonna give it a brown wash. At least we're gonna see how it looks. I am excited to see how it looks. No. That's not it. Can I have a flesh wash too? I'll give you a flesh wash. Put a little purple back on there to repaint that actually. The flesh wash was a bad idea. I try to make a dark purple wash. I can make it, or I could just do a shadow wash. I don't think a brown wash is gonna work out. Actually, now that the flesh wash has it, and the flesh wash is like another brown wash, I think that's gonna work out. Try a brown wash. I'm gonna try it probably towards the head. Here's the head. I had to just do a shadow wash. How do I use brown and flesh wash? I mean, flesh wash is probably like human skin. Or I could try to make my own wash, which I think I'm gonna try doing. Alright, so, I mean I could do shadow wash. I've do shadow wash on the rocks down here, which came out pretty okay in my personal opinion, but alright, let's try. Thank you, research. Okay, so purple. Let's measure black. Make a wash. We'll see if we can make this. I think I added too much. I did too much paint. I'm an idiot. Give me a second. Ah, fucking hell. try it again. Or I want to try just a shadow wash. Let's try the shadow wash before I make it. Let's just try a normal shadow wash. It just doesn't look great on the skin. That's my issue. It doesn't look great on the skin. It mutes the skin, if anything. That's why I want to try to make it a dark purple wash. Or, hold on. Or, got an idea. If I'm careful wiping the wash off, I should be able to leave the wash and the color, but leave the wash just in the crevices. Like I kind of accidentally did here. So if I'm careful, try it one more. I got these crevices, not the small. I could go really slow on the small one. Maybe try. That guy. Probably made it a bit wet. Find a drier area, then test this theory out on. I think it might just be better trying to make a wash. Make a nice dark wash. Yeah, that was. Alright, start mixing. again. Let's try an experimental wash. Well, let's try it. Dulls it, just dulls it. I don't like that. I want there to be crevices marked. Alright, time to try to mix other colors of purple and see what I can do. First of all, let's do some repairs. Some of the shadow wash actually looks good though. Like that's the thing. Like not all the shadow wash looks good. Look at this. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Let's take. We're gonna take the shadow wash, the brown wash, and the flesh. And we're gonna each paint a section of. We're gonna use each to paint a section of the actual worm. We'll do brown wash. And we'll see if any of them look better long term after drying. So we'll do brown wash here. Maybe I just don't like it when it looks wet, and when it dries, it'll look better. Maybe. Flesh wash, and then I can highlight it later. I can highlight it afterward. Right? I can highlight it after. That's no big deal. Then shadow wash. Give it a second. Let it kind of dry, and if I don't like it, we'll try making another one, or we will just do whatever. Here's what we got. Shadow, brown, flesh. Oh, they're easy to tell apart physically. Like I can tell them apart just by looking at them. So that's gonna be shadow, brown, flesh. You know, shadow, brown, flesh. That's what we're basically looking at. Flesh makes it look more orange. That's why I don't like it. I think if I can highlight it back in its original color after the shadow set in, I'll be fine. Let's just change it back to its original color for now. I don't like any of them. At least not on the skin, I don't like. Yeah. I also wasn't patient enough for anything to really take hold, because like there's some parts here that the shadow wash looks great. There are other parts where it doesn't. That's where I'm having my issue, right? Shadow wash looks great in these giant crevices right here. That, it's looking fantastic in. So like, I got that painted in. No problem. That I'll do. I'm cool with the dark crevices being the shadow wash. That I'm absolutely cool with. I'm trying to figure out how I do the rest of everything. Because there's crevices inside the actual skin that I want to get the shadow in. Without covering everything in the dark black is what I'm at. Like, that looks more dynamic already. You know what I'm saying? That is so much right there, actually. So we do have a use for the brown wash, the underside. Who am I gonna TPK? Whatever party that faces a purple worm. I get one. If I get a live party anytime soon, they'll face it. Level 1, baby. The whole campaign will take place inside the purple one, actually. Get a little interesting. Level 1 through 5 is getting out of the purple worm. Sneak concept. Terrify the players. Normally worms live inside of us. Today we live inside the worm exactly. Hello there, Loki! How are you today? Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope y'all are doing very well. Today we are painting a purple worm from D&D. Hope you guys are doing well today. I have come here to talk about the purple worm. Oh dang, you've been live for 7 hours? I guess I fucking have, oops. Been painting most of them, honestly. Let me get a quick shout to Loki the Octo, yeah? There we go. Y'all follow Loki if you haven't already. If you can, !YT. Subscribe to my YouTube, I'd be grateful, and yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, next time I was about to head to bed. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, if you guys want, we just hit 500 subscribers today during the stream. So if you want to be 501 or 502, I'd be grateful. Pog milestone, baby. And all my mini painting will be up on there as well. So if you want to see more mini painting, that's the place to go. How's your stream, Loki? What were you playing? You playing Splatoon or Pokemans? One or the other. What you usually. Oh well, the shadow's not too bad on here. I could deal with it. Hell yeah, that's great. Shiny Charmin doing raids? That's awesome. So did you catch any shinies today? Or no shinies today? No, but a few days ago I got a shiny. I saw that. You posted that on the Twitters. I saw that. What we're doing. I'm trusting myself here. I know this should work. I'm trusting myself and the product here. This should work. If not, I can always paint over it again. I'll just do 3 panels. Again. Oh, okay. Should be fun. Going for a nice darker purple too. We'll see how this goes. Always brush off. Made me happy? Hell yeah. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Shiny Pokemon always make people happy. It's nice to get a few shinies here and there. I know I got a shiny Hoppip or something when I first started playing that game. Then I stopped playing that game. It is, but George will always be best? Hell yeah. That's your Azumarill, right? Like somehow this one turned out fine, but yeah, Azumarill, yeah. Might not work. Thank you for the lurk. Please eat and go to sleep. All right, I'll have fun with these models. If you're getting ready to run, that's a-okay, guys. Enjoy your time here. If you want to relax, feel free to relax. If not, that's a-okay. Well, what if? Yeah. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So, I am gonna give it a shade wash like this. Then I'm gonna dry brush it like this. And that's gonna be a lot better. Experimenting is fun. Yeah, I'd rather highlight this like tomorrow. That'll work out great, honestly. Eyes up. Oh. I wait for it to dry a bit, and then I could like highlight it with a lot of more purple and make it look better. But so far, it's looking like a good. I'll let it dry a bit. Now, to be fair, I am completely guessing. I've never really done this before, so I could have made something really good, really bad. I'll be honest with you. It did. I don't know. I am anxious about it, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, good. That's looking a lot better already. Thank you, Proxy. I still have a lot to kind of finish up on this sucker, though. Like, I'll have to do this a little inside too. But I think I added a level of depth and shade. I'll taking the purple away. Oh. There we go. There's a level of shade and darkness I'm really appreciating. Wasn't there before. Especially around like the crown area, like you get a lot of definition now. Now I gotta hit out this under area too. This under area is suffering the same thing I did to the top area, which is not highlighting it. I think I'm actually gonna highlight the purple worm just a little bit more actually. I'm actually gonna do edge highlighting on it actually in a bit, but like not right now. Finish up the big highlights. Or I'm gonna finish up the big color, the base, the color I want it to be basically. The color I muted out by accident. All right, so last things we gotta do for this sucker. Gonna go in the middle, highlight the middle. Or at least recolor the middle a bit. I'm gonna need to get new paint soon because this one's running out. I can feel it. You need to go for things that just don't have brown in it. I gotta set this as a picture. I gotta hear some opinions. I see there's a few places I gotta clean up a little bit. Other than that, I'm pretty happy. What are you guys thinking so far? I'm curious. What are you guys thinking so far? I'll be honest, I thought I kind of screwed it up for a little bit. But with the wash, but then I just started highlighting it, and then now the wash is settled in, and then those deeper recesses, while the purple's all around. Very happy with that. Dorm is looking good, thank you. He's just trying to do some minor color correction at this point. Getting the browns and purples off each other and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna do one trick I just learned recently called edge highlighting. Make it pop a bit more. So I'm gonna actually mix purple . That way the worm could look, as the kids say, bussin'. A little more pink. There we go. Oh, the pink. Now you can't see it on the camera, but there's like little pinkish purple stripes here and there, highlighting the edges like this area. It's very, very hard to see on the camera, and I don't know if I can... There you go, you can kind of see it there. Well, I'll get it to you later, but like... trying to highlight the edges a bit. Make it pop a bit more, and it's really working. Highlight what I consider to be edges, basically. Oop, there we go. I think I'm done. All right. Let me show you guys up close because y'all stayed with me for 5 hours when I was painting this fucker. So how far does it need to be? There we go. Here's the mouth. All the individual teeth are done. I really like them. You can kind of see what I said with the edge highlighting, like around here. The edges of each of these scales, I put a little bit of a light purple pink on there. Same thing at the top here to kind of make it pop a bit more. Same thing down here, I kind of made it a little brighter. Let the darker area stay dark, let the little brighter area stay brighter. On the middle up here, I added a single streak of like whatever on the almond. And I think this makes a pretty fearsome I think this makes a pretty fearsome enemy to fight on D&D. I'll post pictures in the Discord because it looks better in person. So you can see all those little ridges here, and you can see the light color of the. You can see it there too, but like you can see there's a little bit of a pink here. I'll start the pictures in the Discord for sure, but I am very, very happy with this. And if you're watching this on YouTube, God knows how much longer later. It's probably a few weeks because I have a few of them here. I like this guy. This guy's really cool. Thank you, YouTube, for watching. Hope you had a good one. Y'all stay safe, stay Botanist Cool, and I'll see you soon.